we're gonna give it a few minutes for people to start showing up. I don't think it's the shortest. Well, how long is it taking you to beat it just doing the main story?
Well, I haven't been doing the main story.
Well, okay. Okay, well, how long have you been playing the game then?
About 34 hours, maybe.
Okay, so how much of that time do you think was spent on side quests?
Probably about maybe 20 something.
I don't think that's the smallest. I think unfortunately Final Fantasy 1 will probably always have the smallest campaign. But alright. Well, so then what level are you? Are you like 60 or 50?
60 something.
I think you're over leveled, yeah. Hey, but that's good. That means you can just get through the end of the game.
So at this point, you think I can just cruise through and have no issues?
I would be very surprised if you can't just beat the game right now with no issues. If you actually struggle. Well, I mean, technically, Arden, I think, is always, like, on your level. But, like, I mean, I'm assuming you weren't worried about fighting Arden. Presumably.
Well, no, Arden's not really the issue. It's fighting Ifrit and then the Kings.
I think you should be. Well, what's your gear? What's your gear looking like?
I upgrade it when I can, but other than that, it is what it is.
Look.
Yeah, well, besides from like looking up where I can go and hunt for the best equipment, the game doesn't exactly give me a wide range of like shit I can buy that's great from the places I can go to.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting you. All right, chat's not visible. Perfect. Let me turn this on so we're good. All right. So then, wait. So then, you're still on Altissia, or have you entered or are you like going back in time right now?
No, I've just gotten to the train station.
After Altissia.
Yeah, so basically when is being all mopey. Here's the thing. When I first played it, I thought it was being a bit of a dick, but then I realized before you go into the train, it said weeks later, it's like, get over it. I completely understand where Gladio is coming from. It's like, dude, get over it. I thought he was saying that after like a couple of days. No, it's been a couple of weeks. Get over it.
The love of his life literally just died. Hey, bro, it's been like 2 weeks. I need you to get over it.
It says a few, so it was free.
Isn't few 2 or more, not 2 and more?
No, it's free and more.
A
couple.
I'm gonna look this up. I don't believe you. Hang on.
No, but like, it wouldn't matter because you saw the love of his life. They barely chat, and as far as we're aware, they had a conversation when they were a child, and then no other time.
I'm not gonna entertain that position when the guy literally goes to the afterlife and is married to her. You can go suck a dick. That is my response to that.
But you're not saying I'm wrong.
Bruh. Alright then. Well, this is probably the most people we're gonna get for now, so let's just continue MGS4 for now and then see how it do. Alright.
First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
So you've never actually played MGS4, right? Because you never had a PlayStation 3, I believe?
No, I had a PlayStation 3. I just never got a copy of the game.
You never got a copy of this masterful movie?
The walls could come down any second.
No, I could never.
This game was everywhere back in the day.
Yeah, I can see him.
I think this is the most gameplay we've had consistently since we started this movie.
I'm pretty sure we're about to enter a cutscene again too.
I mean, maybe we'll get an extra minute of gameplay. Who knows? You think Metal Gear would have benefited, at least in some areas, not having in-game cutscenes, but maybe like in-game, just like dialogue expedition, maybe like some walking sections or stealth sections where they talk about it? Because that's what MGS5 does with the cassettes, and it's good.
Those are good for codexes, which I think would have helped. But are you speaking more of like what God of War does, where it like forces you to walk during certain things?
I think that could have worked in some areas, yeah. I actually forgot, what was the deal with this guy again?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
This is Johnny, right?
Yes.
He has a chronic need to go and shit.
Well, I forgot, because I remember there's actually an explanation given for why he's always taking a dump.
Because he didn't take to the nano mission everyone else, so he's always overwhelmed with fear and needs to go to the toilet. I think that's the explanation they have. He's basically the dude that you knock out in the first game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so it was the nanomachines, right?
Yeah.
Why is Snake smiling at the fact that, like, at the oil drum?
Why did he stick his head in the oil drum? Why did he take it with him?
Well, I guess he was checking to see if there was actual shit in there or not to fucking take the oil drum, I guess. Listen, I'm just gonna say, you would not. I would not have done that as my first move.
You have the solid eye. Are you telling me that you couldn't have found a way to have checked without sticking your head inside it and giving it the good old sniff?
Nope. Kyle, I think he knows better than us. He is the Solid Snake, after all.
Okay,
I mean,
hurry to the rendezvous.
I would not have been that bold.
Which way to go?
Yeah, because I think Johnny actually gets expanded in this game in terms of like his character. But he's been a running gag, I think, in 1 and 2 is when he was in. He wasn't in 3, right? Or like there wasn't like a. He wasn't in 2?
No. So when you say expanded, it's like technically yes, his character gets expanded because he actually gets character and not like a one-off cutscene.
I could have sworn he was in 2. I thought he was in all of the games. That's why he came back before.
I don't remember him in 2 because he's not on the big shell, and I don't think he was on the tank. I don't think he was on the ship at the start of the game.
Let me look it up.
Unless he was like an optional NPC that you could find.
I think you hear about like a guard like shitting himself in MGS2. Hang on. Okay, so he is not in MGS2 directly, but you can hear him talking in MGS2. You can find conversations that involve him in there. Yeah, so he was part of the team that took over the big tanker, or big shell. It's just that the reason you never run into him in person is because he's too busy using the restroom the whole time.
Yuck. Look at all this gameplay movie.
Look at this. Gameplay? Not in my movie.
I'm pretty sure this game has a trophy if you can go through without being discovered by anyone.
So is that just on one of your list of things you'll never be able to do in your life?
You shouldn't really know why I'm that sounds too fucking tedious.
To be honest, so it's always funny. You play a stealth game normally, it's not a big deal. You don't really notice like having to be invisible or like not being seen. But then you have an achievement that says never get seen once under any circumstances, and all of a sudden it becomes the hardest thing on the fucking planet to do.
Yeah, because you didn't remember, all these cameras, all these people, having to wait and learn individual animation cycles for certain groups of enemies. God forbid they hear you and you've broken up their cycle.
Yeah, their cycle or their rhythm, basically.
Yeah, people who know how to do that shit will do that, but beyond me.
Well, to be honest, I think if the controls were better for these games, it would be easier. Like, you can do MGS5 never being seen.
I know you can, it's just one of the most tedious things to fucking do.
Bro, but it makes it worthwhile. Did I ever tell you fucking about the one time I was hyping up? So my brother was playing MGS5 for the first time, and I was hyping up the game. This was back, I want to say this was back in 2016 or 15. This was when MGS5 came out. This is...
Fresh.
Is MGS5 10 years old already?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, where does the time go? Oh, hold on. Seems we're back on the movie. The gameplay breaks over.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon! All right. Here. Easy now. Don't move. You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie. Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
I like how Snake actually remembers him.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
I think they should have just had the guy getting
A
closer
real big boss, huh?
instead of him not having his fucking safety up. There's no reason for that to be the case. That's rude.
Lower your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake?
Did she really not recognize Snake?
Snake?
Imagine being able to build anything.
We're in the wrong timeline. She's alive.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
Inspector. Yep. Wait, I thought the guns needed to be ID locked in order to be used. So would he not even be able to use that gun?
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
What the fuck?
What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
So, I did find out on the wiki why he has such a really bad stomach pain in this game in comparison to the others. Because he doesn't have nanomachines in his body, he drank the water unfiltered.
It's been 4 days since Lydia arrived in
No,
the
it's not
area.
anything deep. It's just
Since then,
he's a
this
dumbass.
woman's been with him.
Yeah, so because he doesn't have filtered water, he basically just got
Doesn't look
dysentery.
like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
Naomi?
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan.
So when is it playing Death Stranding?
He hates it when
I
people
never realized that about his hair. That's cool.
You never noticed it?
I never did.
Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Death Stranding's not on Game Pass.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're we're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared.
Let's spawn for $16.
You quit the unit.
Did it 16?
Me? I never gave up on you.
Damn, shaming an old
Or
man.
Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me.
Also love Rockin' House.
I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Liquid.
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really?
Solid Snake versus
Because
Arkham Batman.
An assassin out there targeting their leader.
Oh,
Well, that's some rumor.
I think I have to give it a Solid Snake, actually.
Wants me to assess the impact and
Would you?
effects of PMCs
You have to remember,
on refugee protection efforts.
Batman fell
That's all.
to Suicide Squad.
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
Right. Suicide Squad killed Justice League. Not canon.
I know he's plotting an insurrection.
No, it's not
But
canon.
as long as AT
Did they
security
turn
system is in place,
non-canon, or did they just turn it
there's
into
no
like a
way
dream
they'll succeed.
simulation?
I'm thinking it. I don't know. I've heard weird conflicting statements about it. I've heard some people say it's
They've
no longer
implemented a
canon,
system that
but I've heard
monitors
some people
real
say
time
that
every
they just don't
single
address it
soldier
anymore,
engaged
so
in
no one
combat
talks
action.
about it. But I
Whether
think
it's
it's still
state army
technically
or
canon, so I'm not
PMC.
sure.
Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their
Does Snake
real-time
have a counter
personal
to fear
data
gas?
24
I
hours a
believe the
day.
nanomachines might be
They
able to deal
monitor
with
each
that,
man's position,
actually.
movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen.
Dude,
All the
who
data
was the
gathered
guy
by
who had to do all these
radiation,
fucking
sensory
screens? You know that guy was getting
orientation,
paid the
pain,
big
and
bucks by
data
Kojima?
on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an
You
AI
know, it's
at the
one of those
system's
little
core.
details that not a lot of people
This
do.
data is monitored at HQ
What?
to enable
You know the thing
command to make
in the
quicker,
top right
more
corner
precise,
that's going up and
more
down?
rational
Yeah.
decisions. It also
Someone
enables
had to
crisis management of
program
each
and draw
individual
that
soldier.
doing that so many
It's being used
times
by the U.S.
during this scene.
military, by state armies in allied countries, by
Whoever did
PMCs.
this got the
Even
big
police
bucks.
agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you, too.
Of course, our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages.
Oh, it's actually cool. You see Johnny's face in this fucking cutscene?
Of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother.
Yeah, I think the nanomachines can help him
That's
deal with the
not
fear
all the
gas.
system does for us. It's also a security
The amount of work
guarantee
Kojima put into
against the
making sure the feet are
PMCs.
beautiful says things. I don't know what, but it says something.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of
Also, to be clear, Johnny does not have
They don't care
nanomachines.
why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID.
Snake's just sweating.
It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their
Do you think
weapons.
Batman has better armor and items
And the
than Snake?
patriots are behind
I think for the most part he does.
No. What are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Completely
Sounds like the
foolproof.
Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine.
That's wild. Snake really just threw his fucking merch under the bus like that.
Had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the U.S. military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as
I love that you called the stream Metal Gear Solid 4 the movie.
We can take them down.
To be honest, it gets weird when there's gameplay.
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this,
Yes, I'm here with Kyle to try and get through more of this game faster so we don't have to stream it for like 2 months.
Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections.
I did buy a new camera for recording and a camera stand, so I might try a funny little skit later because I'm such a good comedian. I can just make skits.
Inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs. After 3 months of searching God knows how many...
Depends on the version of Batman, but some of them are definitely more skilled than Snake is, yeah.
When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
I thought he was her dad.
Bullshit. He's not my father.
Yep, there it is. So she's just being delusional. We good? We good on your little freak out now? We got that all out of your system?
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
Meryl, don't insult my friend like that.
He married.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter.
Well, to be fair, you're not exactly making it easy.
Selfish, egotistical pigs.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable over here. I'm feeling personally attacked.
What is it?
DK Bond.
There's 20 of them.
DK Bonsai is out.
PMC praying mantis either.
I'm getting the game tomorrow. Sup, Kyle? That's good, Jeremy.
His private troops.
I remember playing this and not knowing that this is a game, not Metal Gear.
This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault?
Probably.
Look at the scope lens. You're stank.
Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass. We're moving out.
To be as fair as possible,
Liquid.
At a camp up ahead.
why would you
I'll
stay
leave you
here?
later, if we're still alive. Follow me.
You also ever wonder how, like, he ended up on the squad if he's, like, that inconsistent? See, they wanted to look badass, but the truth is that some of them just couldn't stick the landing, so they just kept rolling until they got to the floor.
Isn't the thing about Johnny is when he's not being attacked by this tree, he's actually like a really good fighter when they get to like liquid gear.
Yeah, no, like, he can actually fight. It's just that, like,
Shoot first, think
he
later.
just has battle
Run up the
problems.
stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Why don't you guys get this guy some fucking Pepto-Bismol, like, on standby? Fuck! Good job, Snake, just standing there. Holy shit, there's gameplay. It's an actual gunfight. Are you hearing these damage cries? Why do they all sound like women?
Akiba, what are
I'm
you doing?
pretty sure.
No, when they were getting shot, their damage sounds were all just women moaning. What the
Mom.
fuck?
Mom, I swear it's the game.
Snake, you've got to keep up with the 01 unit.
Bro, Kojima, listen, I knew you were about that life, but this is a little ridiculous. So after MGS4, we're playing MGRR? Yes, that will be the last game in the Metal Gear timeline we would play to finish off the series after like a year of doing it.
And then back to 3 for the remake.
Trying to get shot.
Yes. Or actually, are you going to be able to stream Metal Gear Rising or no? Because
Yeah,
they don't
okay,
let
that's
you...
good.
I thought they don't let you stream the game.
What do you mean?
I thought it's one of those games they don't let you actually stream on console.
No, the PS3 goes for Twitter,
Oh, right. You're right.
which I still need to figure out if I can run the PS4 so we can do some of the other games.
Oh, yeah, that we should test, yes. I thought you were going to say something else. Alright. Dang, Snake's getting taken to Pound Town. That is actually a very effective way to choke someone out, but apparently people don't die that quickly choking them out, go figure.
Especially if they're like high on adrenaline.
Yeah. I think that's why, like, wrestlers can, like, stay in a chokehold for so long before they pass out, because they just got that adrenaline pumping through them. Is this on emulator?
Do you
No.
mean professional or amateur?
Professional. Although amateur, actually, no.
No, it would be amateurs are the ones that do it in the circle ring on the floor.
Ah, I see. No, this is not an emulator. We're watching a YouTube. We're watching a YouTube playthrough of it. Because we played through all the games, but we're not able to play MGS4 because it was only released on PlayStation 3. I think maybe 4. It was just PS3 or 4.
I think the PS4 could probably play it, but the problem is that I don't have the American service that allows me to get some of the PS3 games.
Ah. Yeah, no. Point is that we couldn't play the game, so because we've been playing the game, or we've been playing the whole series for the past year on his channel, so we're just finishing off this part of the series by watching the movie, and then we'll finish off the series on his channel with Metal Gear Rising to finish off the whole Metal Gear timeline. Give or take, missing a few games here and there. Because I think we had to react to Peace Walker. You might emulate it. Well, I mean, if you can emulate it, go for it. I'm sure it's a good game. When there's actually gameplay. Otherwise, you could just watch the movie.
The PS3 emulator on laptops isn't the most consistent, and plus trying to run a PS3 game on a laptop is painful.
I need to get back to playing Persona 3 on the emulator, actually. Because I still have all the emulators downloaded. I just need to get back to playing them. Death Stranding is a weird game so far. I believe it. Oh yeah, you guys see my camera setup I got now? Got a nice little camera, nice little tripod to hold it up. Looks nice. Can't wait to record terrible videos with it. I'm thinking I might have well, no. That'd be more of a podcast idea. We'll see what I do with it. I want to get like a weekly thing going at bare minimum.
You know, it's called streaming games.
Yeah, but I mean with the camera, because I need practice like filming it. I can do a bunch of like skits and stuff. Maybe you guys will see me do some terrible acting. Who wins? Persona 3 MC versus you versus Joker. So, I have not played all the games yet to make that call, but from what I've been told, Persona 3's MC might be the strongest, allegedly, but I'm pretty sure it's Joker. And using this weird bubble where he's technically comparable to P3's protagonist. Okay, my personal opinion is they're all basically equal to each other. That's my personal take on it, and I'm pretty sure that's the intended way you're supposed to interpret it narratively. But I think P3 has the best argument for being the strongest outside of Joker's extra DLC.
P3 has the best arguments for being the strongest. The problem is where do you stop getting Makoto? Because he doesn't appear in fighting games, and his team gets way stronger after the truth.
Yeah, but based on what they say in the fighting game, it's heavily implied that he's still stronger than them. Might want to lower an inch. It's right at your beard. Oh well, I mean, I don't have it on the stream right now. If you're talking about the stream like camera, yeah, that's just my TV, or not my TV. That's just my laptop. No, yeah, the camera's over there. So we'll see. I might buy a box.
I'm pretty sure officially, Persona 2's first protagonist is the strongest protagonist of Persona. I'm pretty sure.
From what I understand, that's based on people claiming because he fights Narlept, and because Narlept allegedly scales above everything, I guess.
I think it's because he scaled to, I'm trying to remember what Igor's boss name is. He basically scales to him.
Igor has a boss?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that because it always seemed kind of like, not that he was in charge, but that something left him there. Like, I didn't realize they actually, like, went into the structure of the White Room or of the Velvet Room at any point. Again, I'm still just gonna argue more than likely all the Persona protagonists are supposed to scale to each other anyways. Is Persona Q and Q2 canon to Persona? Yes.
Yes. It was confirmed by Atlas America that they're canon.
Let's see here.
Akira, get over here! Knock it off!
You think he would just start wearing diapers at that point, logically. Hi, Zim, is Persona still 4D? So I only ever beat Persona 4, and if I remember correctly, assuming you don't do the boat. Well, it's because, like, it depends on what you give the god, the creator god of Japan in that game, because I think they say he created all of, I think the world, technically? But as we all know, in Persona games, the world is just Japan. I remember correctly that the 2C argument comes from other people rather than he himself. Although I'd have to go through the game again to check that. Which we will, because Persona 4 is getting a remake, and we'll play the remake, and it'll probably be just the same game.
Yes. But Persona 4 has the best cast.
That's valid. Reality is belief-based. I will still never get over the fact that in SMT, the way they beat God is by just being like, we're atheists, so your powers are gone. Okay.
Look,
Is that...
at some point, when we run out of shit to scale, we might scale SMT, but as it stands, if you go through the individual games, the highest they ever seem to get is like Uni Plus.
Yeah. Is SMT and Fire Emblem crossover canon? No. It's insane it went from Mudo getting Majin Dante straight high 1A statements to 2C. Well, so the 1A statements are based on scaling the whole series, but that's not quite how it works.
Hey.
To be honest, he's gotta be really good at his fucking job if they fucking put up with him being around. The fact that he shits himself and they don't even really, like, say anything about it, he's gotta be good at what he does. So, if you go scaling the whole of SMT, apparently you can get tier 1 arguments, allegedly, but, like,
it all depends
have to verify the context and everything.
What the arguments really come down to is if you believe that a demon you fight in one game is the same demon in another game, And what I mean by that is, like, not the same species. I mean, the same demon. Like a Gilgamesh. Which Zim's heard a million times why I have a lot of problems with that. Especially
So
because
that's the issue with Persona more than SMT, I feel like, though. Although SMT has that same problem as well.
Well, also, it's like, based off this interview that came out like 40 years ago, this one statement that may not still be applicable now.
Lets us share each other's senses.
Yeah.
They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think?
I think they should be happy he didn't take the nanomachines.
I'm no hero.
Who wins, Demi-Fiend or Nahobino?
Never will be.
If you go off the DLC,
Officially, doesn't the protagonist from 5 beat the Demi-Fiend? Because I think it's a running gag that, like, the Demi-Fiend loses to all of the other protagonists, because I know he loses to Digital Devil Saga.
So he's only ever appeared in Digital Devil Saga, Apocalypse, and SMT5. But in Digital Devil Saga, after you beat him, he just disappears, leaving a note talking about committing the ultimate sin. In Apocalypse, you never really fight him because Lucifer killed him first, and then you guys fight a guy in a wheelchair. And then in SMT5, you do fight him, but all Pixie says is that it's been a long time since anyone gave Demi-Fiend a good fight, and he will fight you immediately after the fight's done. So I would just say that Nahabino canonically does win, but Demi-Fiend is completely unharmed after the fight's done. So I would just say they're incredibly comparable. I would say maybe it's like a coin toss, depending on like how much you want to argue for min-maxing skills and shit.
You're gonna be all
But the problem with Pixie is that Pixie is a dick riding ride or die for the Demi-Fiend.
Yeah, but because Demi-Fiend doesn't talk and we never see him take damage in the game, we'd have to assume that her statements are valid. So we would just assume that if Nahabino is stronger than Demi-Fiend, it would be by like a probably insignificant amount because Demi-Fiend is still perfectly fine to throw hands afterwards. And I will never accept a gameplay argument where you're like, I can actually one-shot this boss with this specific team comp and they can't do shit to me. Shut the fuck up. You know it's not narratively significant. You know it's not narrative. Fuck out of here. How terrifying would Snake have been if he had Armstrong's nanomachines?
Get up doubles as a muscle suit. I could still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead.
Thanks.
He probably would have been a little bit stronger, but not by much, to be honest. Like, this is where Armstrong gets really complicated as a character, because it raises a question as to how much physical strength does he have on his own versus how much do the nanomachines do. How far can Common Rider Decade go in DMC verse? No clue.
The problem you have with Armstrong is that all of his greatest feats are shown after he's absorbed electricity and from everything else.
Sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
I think people don't understand you can be infinitely stronger and still not that much stronger as dimensionality has each of its own levels of infinity. No. We're not even discussing like infinite levels of strength. If you're in the same dimensional tier and you're infinitely stronger, that's a massive difference. But if we fight each other using our strongest stuff and we both basically walk away unharmed, or we can like... Because of gameplay limitations, unless we get a definitive like statements, we would just have to assume that Nahabino and like Demi Fiend are just comparable, and that's it. You ever wonder how that recruitment process went? Hey, you want to go on our special secret spec ops team? Yeah, I was on Shadow Moses. You're hired.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them.
Oh,
Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also
Well,
meant
Snake,
that
your
child soldiers
preferences
are
match
now more
your
problematic than
opinions,
ever.
you fucking
Can
boomer.
nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
let me hit Snake with that. Whatever, Boomer.
They might
Or
provide
okay,
a
Boomer.
degree of psychological stability.
You think so?
I'm 30 years
That
old.
geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy,
You know those when they show like a really old character, then they ask how old are you, and it's like I'm 29.
Look,
Augmenting the soldier's
not
existing
everyone ages
experience and
gracefully.
psychological fortitude.
but a soldier's
Oh,
got
then I know it.
that.
I know people who are my age and look 40.
Times have changed.
Don't say that.
Just like Meryl.
Why? Because you've seen those people too.
To the PMC
Yeah.
camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there. Okay, time to head for the surface.
Yeah, no. That's why, like, for the most part, I won't make a video on SMT anytime soon, just because, like, I'd have to scale the series to make an official stance on it, and videos are meant for more official stance stuff.
Even if we did, like that's not going to come with its own tirade of bullshit to deal with people who have like never been series, and they still have opinions on it.
That's always the funniest thing when you meet people who rep a series and they've never read it or watched it.
No, it's the funniest thing when you meet people who rep a series and it's like you've never even played any of the games. Why are you defending it so hard?
Does Snake even have a counter to EMP? No. But he doesn't need a counter to EMP. Most of his gear is like... Or is this going back to the Arkham matchup?
Because it wouldn't really matter, because all of his shit still works later in this game when he goes for a giant microwave.
Oh, that's true. Which means his stuff would survive a standard EMP. Speaking of that, will you ever make your official DMC stance video? Okay, so to clarify, Mangler is still cataloging stuff. I'll ask Mangler how far he's gone on it. Because if Mangler has everything cataloged, I can just ask him for, like, his document, and I can start, like, doing that video myself at that point.
I think at this point, we're waiting for POC to come to an official end.
No. I'm planning to remake How Powerful Virgil since I missed the last anniversary for it. Because Mangler was doing, like, big research for DMC, like, getting every single, fucking hacks, ability, and everything. And he's done it as far as I know. I'll have to check with him to make sure, but, like, I'm pretty sure he's finished it. The fact that Del Toro...
The problem with Mangler is he has a billion projects going on, and he's not just helping us, he's helping, like, I think, like, 2 other people as well from different servers.
Yes, Mangler became so well known after a while that other people have hit him up for his, like, encyclopedic knowledge on DMC. Looks like he'll be getting credit for his stuff, but Kyle still can't get G1 block to give him credit for anything.
Fucking for real.
The biggest issue for me is whether or not I want to say DMC goes beyond 5D, because technically we have statements to support that position. It's just that I really do not like no limits fallacies. It's like my biggest issue with Simone from Gurren Lagann. Well, my second biggest issue with Simone from Gurren Lagann. I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted to watch it.
We have enough statements, especially from what we got from POC, and compounding that with what Chen says, that we could argue for outer. We just don't.
Yeah, because that sounds fucking terrible. But man, I am.
By all rights, like if you were to show people the Chen statement and the POC statement, and just don't tell them it's from DMC, they'll accept it in a heartbeat.
The possibility to go higher than 5D is valid. I'm not saying it's not. It's just that, like, I really don't like giving characters such a thing, if that makes sense.
Well, it's also it strikes a chord with us because like it gets them to a point where they're not fun to talk about.
Yeah. Now, granted, to be perfectly fair, after we scaled DMC properly and everything and got all of their hacks going, DMC versus matchups became a lot less exciting or even impactful because, well,
we got to the point. We got to the point where it's just, okay. Let's say, God forbid, you do outmuscle them in terms of AP. Cool, get around their hacks. Do you have a way to kill them? No.
So, Zim, do you think DMC POC caps at 5D? No. I'm just saying that, like, if I were to do a versus matchup with the character, I don't like the idea. It's actually a decent introduction for these guys, or I guess these girls. This is how women treat Kojima, apparently. This is what was the inspiration, no doubt. Yeah, I know. No, I don't think it caps at 5D. I would just say that, like, I would just put them at 5D, because that's, like, what I can guarantee. Or, I guess...
It's the easiest to argue.
Yes.
It's pretty much what we can argue with even people who hate DMC, so they can't, like, try and fight back that.
Oh, no, people still hate... People still very much hate Uni DMC.
Yeah, but these are also the same people who are fine with, like, Universal God of War, but I don't even want to fucking, like, talk to them.
Hey, look, it's Psycho Mantis' daughter. If you say so. It's kind of like how Marvel and DC went as far as splitting Kabbalah religion with Hinduism just to have that tier 0 god. I have no idea what you're talking about there. I know you fight against Psycho Mantis' daughter at the end of this game. I'm pretty sure you just fight like a version of Psycho Mantis.
You literally just fight Psycho Mantis' soul.
Or is it the nano machines?
Alright, I'll be back.
That's fine. But so yeah, no. Also, what do you mean Del Toro's a character in DS? You mean like in Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gear DS game?
Yes, that's
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, bro, Kojima's friends with a lot of people in the industry. But the real question, Rock Analysis, is why aren't you playing Death Stranding 2? Psycho Mantis' fourth wall breaks are canon or only gameplay? He breaks the fourth wall with dialogue and cutscenes, so it would be canon. I think this is the most gameplay we've had in this game. Yeah, I think it's been the longest uninterrupted section of gameplay so far. Dialogue will always reign somewhat supreme.
Something just...
Because I just bought Dark Souls 1? Suspicious. Are we getting to the cutscene? Oh boy. No, it's not okay. Essentially, D. Mattis has his own timeline, Marvel and DC, with his own separate religion for God, and now the cosmologies are split in two. I see. Yeah, because DC always had a weird cosmology situation.
Hey, you! Get over here!
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
Very lucky of Snake to not get seen by anybody at that point. kind of like the idea of Liquid actually being able to tell, like, Snake was watching him. Oh, good thing he has time to just stand around.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Go to response. Welcome back, Kyle. The main character's now on the screen.
The driving force behind the fridge.
Really the hero of Metal Gear when you think about it.
Activate it.
I feel like comprehending 4D is already hard when writers try to force beyond dimensional stuff. Debating becomes harder and boring. So, listen.
Well, 4D is not hard to understand. All you need to understand is if you can manipulate time, then you're fourth dimensional because you're dealing with another dimension.
Yes, effectively, since time would be the fourth dimension by most like accepted mathematics and stuff, it would technically be more qualitatively superior energy.
People overcomplicate like the D's. Most of them are not that hard to comprehend. It's when you get to like 8 or 9 where it starts getting to be a headache.
Well, to be honest, anything after 4 is really just a numbers game. How high does your like dimensional tiering go? Naomi, don't act like you have a fucking conscience now.
Commander!
If you can manipulate space, does that make you 5D? No. Space is 3-dimensional.
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
Oh no! Old age is getting the snake! Or is it the actual pain in the nanomachines?
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake,
I did.
we are free.
You know what the funniest thing is that like you know that if they didn't hate each other so much, they probably would have been really good fucking friends and brothers. They match each other's weird energy.
The fact of like, if Eli wasn't, if Eli and John separated at birth, they probably would have gotten along really, really well.
Yeah. I remember when people wanted to use that space manip argument for 5D Goku.
Bitch.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate.
Sorry, what's going on? Why are people freaking out, attack each other? So,
Your destiny.
what you find out in the first half of the game, as we just saw, is that nanomachines have effectively replaced a lot of what makes a person and soldiers. What Ocelot is demonstrating here, or what Liquid's demonstrating, is that he has some way to use the nanomachines to turn soldiers rabid. He has effectively gained the weapon that can deal with the entire world without having to throw a single shot. What I'm referring to is the void shocking feat? Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. But that was based on translation situations.
So this is the funny thing is that like what Armstrong to do through government and physical strength is literally what Liquid and Ocelot is doing now.
Yeah.
It isn't Ocelot's entire thing to try and end war.
Ocelot's thing is supposed to be a haven for soldiers once war is over. So the idea is that by following Big Boss's goal, you create a world where soldiers always have a place.
Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
So at the end of the day, that's what the main like sort of characters about Metal Gear always cared about, was a place for them to end up once everything's said and done. What Ocelot, and by extension Big Boss, ended up doing was trying to create more of a Wild West scenario where there would always be constant conflict, so soldiers would always have a place on the battlefield. But that's not entirely what soldiers needed, and that's where I think Solid Snake understands the world a bit better than his like predecessors did.
1, 2, 3,
Oh, not again.
13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233.
Alright, you guys ready to see her eggs be denied again?
9,
Honey, how about
57.
you don't drop them from orbit, you just drop them slightly above the pan.
Is that how you're supposed to do it?
Yeah, if you ever wonder why when an egg hits a pan and the yolk like smashes, you've dropped it too high. Drop it just above the surface of the pan. I want people to remember this. In about 3 years, she built her own rocket and owns her own, basically, little space station. Her own little air station that she runs, but she can't figure out how to cook eggs.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Oh my god, my friend's got his hand on his forehead. Reason not to eat the eggs.
Right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey,
Hang on, apparently we got an ad. That same girl from MGR? Yeah, she's the one who gives you the ship to fly across the world. She gives she ends up becoming a genius and runs that facility, although none for me, son.
And is now officially guarded by, like, Blade Wolf.
So she's safer than anyone else on the planet, basically.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too.
Yep.
I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
Damn. Hard stopped, huh? I personally don't like how they ruined Fusion DBS because they nerfed it only a time, but Strain 2. Yeah.
Liquid side. Otacron, did you see her?
No.
It's not the only thing they did. They
Naomi
basically
was
made
there.
the Vitara earrings only
Traces of her
effective for
DNA,
Kai's,
syringe you were holding.
which kind of takes away the fate of, like, when Boo absorbs Vegito and then they separate.
Yeah.
Because they basically just explain it away that time ran out.
Yeah. No, that was such a dumb retcon.
From Naomi. It was sent to my
Which,
old
let's be very
address.
clear, because of that retcon, they are so happy that they did get absorbed. Otherwise, like, Boo beat the dog shit out of them.
Here you go.
A cigarette attached to it.
Sonny, they're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
They could have literally just taken a bite out of it.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. But thank you. I was looking for this.
You're watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny. You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Hey, check this out.
That's wild.
Data's been quarantined. No viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's. And I'm
An
fairly
actual
confident the video
that
isn't
we
digitally
someone.
synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system.
Yep.
Because I know how Foxdie works.
To be fair,
Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete.
to be fair with Boo, remember that Surubu wasn't as full power because there is a buff Boo who would be stronger with the absorptions, but I take that Super Vegito Super Saiyan 2, so it would still only need Super Saiyan 1. Vegito is Super Saiyan 1. Super Vegito Super Saiyan 1.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
Need Super Saiyan 1 from...
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow.
So, Sonny decoded it.
I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her.
But you guys can't eat her fucking eggs?
Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Then South Kai Boo would give him a tougher fight.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape. Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too. I suspect it was actually...
Well, then there's a difference between being a hacker or a tech genius and being a chef. Just follow the instructions on the cooking fucking recipe, damn.
The location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
I'll do what I do whenever I cook meat, like on.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel.
None of the other Kais of Super Boo would have been able to beat him. Would have been able to beat Goku and them. Super Boo is stronger, so he might have been a bit stronger, but I don't think he would have made a big difference. Ultimate Super or Buhan's stronger than like every other version of Boo.
The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under outer heaven control.
Is that still controversial to argue Buhan's the strongest Boo?
Perfect place for Liquid to make his head.
No, because it's accurate. What people argue is that Kid Buu is Kid Buu paid to be this. No, Kid Buu is paid to be the most dangerous because he's fucking deranged.
Trace the origin of Naomi's nail.
He is objectively weaker than Buhan because he can literally get his hands thrown by both Vegeta and Goku
Data transfer volume.
without being fused.
Apparently, the message originated
Yeah.
from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
And if Goku was smart and grabbed Gohan into Hercule, fucking, there would have been no competition.
True.
We can't chase that line too far. Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I'm not sure. Vegito was way stronger than Buhan.
National Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to...
Buhan is literally Boo, but with Go Tanks and Dogwan's powers and strength. Of course, he's the strongest Boo.
It'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy,
Well, it's also the way people talk about Boo that gets on my nerves.
Thanks.
Because if that's the strongest form of Boo, and him absorbing other people weakens him, then why would he ever absorb other people? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
absorbing the other is making him weaker, then that goes against the narrative of ever having the absorption ability.
I'll have a look at the documents.
Well, that was until DBS, Fat Boo, Power Creep, all the other forms of Boo.
Well, I still can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he never got to answer the tournament, which I think was bull. I think what that is literally they looked at the roster that they're going to be working with, and they realized that Boo would have been too much of a headache to try and write out of the fight.
The problem is that if you were to put Boo into the tournament, Boo would have just won by virtue of his healing factor. Because I think he can also fly with magic, so he doesn't have to, he's not restricted the way the other fighters are.
Well, even if he was, it wouldn't matter because he could just split himself up throughout the entirety of the field. And if he really wanted to, he could just absorb the other people.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna snack.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield...
Yeah, I'm talking shit about Arsenal Gear?
Control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own...
Damn, Snake, are you saying you should have killed another one of your brothers? That's wild.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control...
You know all three of these fuckers are in the afterlife just fucking shaking their head at Snake the whole time.
Against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars.
Moro is so weird.
Must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
It's actually confirmed to be true, because in MGR, PMC still exists and the war economy still exists.
Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house.
In fact, don't they go as far as to say that it's thriving better than ever?
Like,
That's where she is.
Armstrong is just straight up valid when he says that they didn't need the Patriots at that point because they could just spread the war economy on their own.
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano machine.
Armstrong is such a good fucking Metal Gear villain. Like, he only shows up at the very end, but he's just so impactful.
He's one of the most charismatic villains for as little screen time as he gets.
Got it.
Yeah, by all accounts, Armstrong should have failed as a fucking antagonist, but he just dominates the screen so hard.
I'm pretty sure in terms of screen length, all of the other Desperados probably have more screen time.
Yeah, it's Vam.
So I'm pretty sure both Monsoon and Mistral have more screen time than him, don't they?
Yes, they all do. So you're right. Technically, Fat Boo in Super is the strongest version of Boo, but like we're talking DBZ for the most part. Everything in DBS is way stronger than DBZ. Want to hear a hot take? I think copying someone's ability is mostly a boring ability.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrade.
Copying abilities is relatively. I'm not gonna say it's boring because it wasn't in the past. It's just that it became more common as time went on. But I like it. It's a fun ability. But I can definitely understand why you would find it boring.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house.
Depending on how it's done, it can be a good way to recycle a gimmick and see how somebody else tackles the same ability, see how they use it differently.
Yeah.
But if they're using it like one-to-one, like how the original person did it, then I can see how that can be boring. For a copy ability to be boring, I think the worst person to give it to would be like the protagonist.
Yeah. But it is. Because some stories do it, some others don't. It's always going to depend on how the quality of the fights is too. Because copying abilities is fine as long as the fight quality is also solid. It's just that like it can lead to some really repetitive fights.
Otacon. What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know.
What are you going to do?
According to satellite imagery...
No, wait, let's hear what you're going to do when Bam shows up.
Along a mountain road. I'm sending
When he shows up,
your map.
Snake, you're going to kill him.
What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Zay, imagine a scenario, Silas copying Boo's absorbing ability.
But rather to get sailors used to sea.
I'm not sure if Boo's ability is magical in nature, or if that's just a biological part of his body.
Shadow Moses, Mei-Ling kind of got put out to pasture.
Well, he's a magical creature made by Bibbidi.
So,
yeah, but do you just assume everything he does is magical, or do you assume some things are just like biological?
Lecherous old admiral who got her promoted.
I assume his biology is just magical in nature.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
Huh. No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMC...
Fucking Snake, here's a girls after older men. Maybe I should stick around.
Get involved or take sides.
I think a lot of people kind of forget how much of a horn dog Snake's actually implied to be.
The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the
Power copying can be interesting if the character has their own unique spin on the ability.
Carve a path for you to sneak in.
Yeah.
That freak I just saw with the tentacles. Was it using the same octo camo system as my suit?
Yeah.
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay
I
sharp.
mean, have you seen the women that have surpassed Metal Gear?
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Go get the weapons!
Suppressing fire! Help me out, okay?
Let's get out of here!
What?
What's up with you?
Hey,
Ah.
fire!
Oh, that's funny. So, have you been keeping up at all with One Piece, Kyle, or no?
It's you.
I have not.
So, you're familiar with the Mihawk agenda, right?
Which one? The fraud one?
Yeah, where like anyone who uses a sword is just Mihawk upscaling because he's the world's strongest swordsman.
Yeah.
So, have you heard how people argued Shanks wasn't a swordsman?
No.
So there was a big argument in the community that Shanks isn't technically a swordsman, he just swings a sword around, so it's not the same thing. Because I think King makes that distinction for himself. So in the recent chapter, we finally find out more about Rox, and he fights the same way Roger and Shanks do. But the chapter explicitly says that his swordsmanship is like hitting someone with a bat. So every Mihawk fan is basically just laughing because if Rox is confirmed to be a swordsman swinging it around like a bat, then that just confirms Shanks is a swordsman, so Mihawk scales above Shanks. Oh, that's great. One Piece power scaling is fucking dog shit, but the agenda wars are some of the funniest things that happen in like power scaling.
Look, it's all fun and games until the final chapter comes out, and then we have to try and rationalize the scaling chain.
Yeah, what, in 10 years?
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology.
That's such a
She's a
dirty
counselor in
fucking portion of the game.
the combat stress platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling.
They try and bring it around later, but when they try and bring it around, you just ask the question of like, why have it in the first place?
Your personal counselor on this mission.
Yeah.
Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important
How strong is Mihawk? Stronger than Shanks now?
of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective.
Are you ready for the agenda when somebody confirms that Whitebeard was a swordsman?
The frequency is 147.79.
No. No, that can't be true.
Have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a
I
veteran
want to
soldier
remind
like
people,
you.
I know.
the more shit we get for like
Some things haven't changed
Mihawk,
with time.
the guy who
When
doesn't
Sharp is
train
running low,
anymore,
ask her for advice.
the
You'll
more
have to
the
keep
War of
him
the
in
Best doesn't
condition
make
and
any
focus on
sense at
the mission.
Marine Corps.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Where you just
Well,
come to the
hey,
conclusion that he just did not want to kill Luffy or did not give a shit about trying.
Marineford will always just be the worst event for power scaling. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where Marineford looks respectable power scaling wise.
It's fantastic story wise, just not power
it's
scaling.
Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack.
Jack from Foxhound, codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone.
I took over that duty.
He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's
Snake,
young enough to be your daughter.
pause it for a sec.
Yeah.
Snake, you have to understand. When you're playing soccer and you see that the goalie is no longer at the goal, do you not take a shot?
Oh no! Bro, he did. No, Raiden was cool with them. He did Raiden so dirty. Guys, I hope you're all better than Kyle, and you guys understand how fucked this is. Because I know Kyle is kind of a Kyle person, but I hope you guys are better than him.
What the fuck does that mean?
You know what the fuck it means.
I don't.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
Is Mihawk stronger than Zebek now?
Someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Is Mihawk stronger than Zebek? Technically, no, because Zebek is dead, but this is all going to depend on how God Valley changes the scaling of the old generation. Because at the current moment, Zebek seems to be stronger than everybody. But his own crew don't take him as a serious threat. So it really depends on what they say. Because if, like, Whitebeard can 1v1 Zebek, which I think he can, I don't think we have enough information to confirm Zebek is vastly stronger than everyone. Zebek did kill an Admiral, though. But a Prime Whitebeard would have had no trouble killing Admiral on Marineford. He was way stronger than them. I don't know. Technically, that's not true. They could fight him. Again,
Yes,
it's just...
but when I kind of couldn't kill Whitebeard with his shot, he shit bricks when he saw he was about to get hit.
That's anime only scene.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the anime makes fucking Akinu look like such a bitch.
Oh, but
Like,
that's
you know
such a
that one panel?
that's so raw. But that's such a raw scene.
So in the manga, he does get, like, stomped on, but it's nowhere near as bad as the anime. Dude, the anime has such a good scene, too, when Whitebeard just slams his fucking staff down and Akinu's just like, oh no, he's right behind me, isn't he, guys?
That's not in there?
I don't. So I think the panel of him slamming it down is in there, but I don't think he looks as scared as he does in the anime. I think in the manga, he kind of like grits his teeth and turns around. Speaking of agendas,
so the anime took liberties and basically was just like, nah, you shit yourself.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can't find the manga panels while we're here. Does that one website you fucking sent me to have One Piece, or do you not know?
It does. It has the official translation.
Do I have it saved? I should have it saved here somewhere.
Check your pin.
Well, no. I could have sworn I bookmarked it for fucking to make it easier.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
I like to believe he was watching Snake the whole time to see how Snake would react to Campbell, and once Snake gave him shit, he's all like, alright, I'll help him out. Are Zoro fans still butthurt about Zoro versus Lucci? Yeah. I'll never understand the Zoro versus Lucci situation. There was nothing wrong with that.
What, did they want Zoro to stomp out Lucci?
Yeah.
Why?
Because there are a lot of Zoro fans out there who unironically argue that Zoro's stronger than Luffy.
But that's not even how it's narratively shown. Ever.
Shh. Don't question it. I'm going to ask you a question, Kyle, and I'm sure you probably don't know the answer. Maintain the agenda as our top priority. Oh, hello, Sparta. How are you doing? Justice for Kuma? Take it up with Dragon at that point.
So, what was the question?
Nothing, just them saying Kuma. Take it up with Dragon. No. I was going to ask you, do you know what chapters the Paramount War is on? But I'm just going to look it up.
Or...
Nope.
4 or 600, isn't it?
It's 550 to 580. It's only 30 chapters?
Yeah. Doesn't that surprise you? Because, like, Marineport's, like, the episode's long.
Yeah.
Snake, PMC sniper. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm doing good. Ellie Williams versus Laura Croft because I'm despair embodied. Ellie Williams? Who the fuck is Ellie Williams?
Ellie from,
Oh, the Laura Croft. Easy.
okay.
If it's from The Last of Us, then Laura Croft takes it.
Oh, easily.
She actually might be the first survivor to quote escape. You know. But I mean, in reality, it means like the life you get revoked. But canonically, technically, she'll be one of the first to be able to escape.
Are they already saying that's what's going to happen?
Well, I guess I don't know if they announced, but there was a leak saying that they're going to announce next month they're going to release 1 or 2 more cosmetics for her, and then they're going to pull her license. Meaning, if like how does if you own it, you'll keep it, but you won't be able to buy it. Like how Pinhead right now you can't buy them.
Oh wow, it's wild.
Yeah. So canonically, technically, she's gonna be one of the first survivors to break out of the entity.
Okay, no, Kyle, I'm sorry. The aura scene isn't there.
No.
So what happens in the manga is as Akinu chases Luffy and Marco, Whitebeard pops up behind him and slams him to the ground with an earthquake, picks him up, throws. Oh no, he doesn't pick him up. So Akinu gets hit by Whitebeard's attack. Akinu gets up, burns off half of Whitebeard's face, and then Whitebeard hits him with the attack that breaks the island. The one that, like, causes the giant crater?
Yep.
Yeah. So, in the manga, he does a much better job fighting.
Back me up.
That is not the problem.
I don't know, Mihawk mindset, he will not fight Shanks because of him having one arm now, but he'd be okay with fighting Zoro, who has one eye missing, right? Yeah. If they actually have Laura Croft being the first person to escape the entity, that'd actually be wild.
Wait, has she officially escaped Dead by Daylight?
Well, I guess it sounds like her license is being removed. So it sounds like they're not gonna be able to sell things for her anymore. So they might just say that she just leaves the place.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so.
Poor Snake can't smoke even outside of the fucking airplane. Damn, Snake, how fucking desperate are you?
We meet again. You've been following me.
Sadly, I have to head to bed. Alright, Rockin' Alice. You have yourself a nice night, man.
Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community. Especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location.
Laura Greer than Springtrap.
Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy. B&Bs. You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female...
Mordecai's in shambles hearing this. Michael Myers just don't give a frick about the Annie, just wants to kill.
That's a female.
It sounds like only the more recent people who signed the copyright license are being like assholes about it. It sounds like everyone else is cool with them having their IP as long as the game's alive. Because we lost Stranger Things. Stranger Things came back? Oh, okay, Stranger Things came back. And then Pinhead left too. Texas Chainsaw Massacre also left, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre left because they had their own game, so they had a reason to leave.
But from where
What?
I'm sitting,
Is it already shut down?
old Snake seems
It's about to. They're like, I think they said this will be their last active quarter.
Shut up.
So that he's coming back to Dead by Daylight. Mihawk has an easy time fighting Zoro with one eye, but had a hard time fighting one-armed Shanks. We actually don't know how Shanks and Mihawk's fight actually goes.
Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war.
Also, Lonian.
They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know.
Like, serious stuff. Technically, it's not that the licenses play pool, because that's why it took cosmetics for like Freddy. And that's why it took like 4 years to get one for Michael. Because like they're not playing cool problem.
I mean, the fact that they keep like the guys like there long term is good enough.
Do you remember it took 2 years to get Quentin to look like Quentin?
But that was due to licensing issues with like his actor.
Of their human side are buried deep within. The beast.
That's what you all in there.
All right.
Or transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed.
How strong is Pyramid Head? Never scaled Silent Hill, and also Pyramid Head's a weird character to scale.
And all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you.
Isn't it mostly hard because he only appears in like what, 2?
The one you just saw was raging.
Canonically, he's shown up in like 6 different games. But the problem is that he makes less and less sense the more times he shows up.
Screaming Mantis. Mantis? Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the U.S. military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights.
Snake Hound?
I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these patriots?
Pyramid Head is a weird because he's just the manifestation of Silent Hill 2's protagonist's sexual frustration.
They're the law of this world.
Yep.
Created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together.
Pyramid Head scales to like small building. Is Pyramid Head even real character or only illusion to the MC? Pyramid Head is real in Silent Hill. You know, can I just say how crazy this actually is when you have the whole context behind the Patriots? Because we saw them get created in Metal Gear Solid 3 and the Big Boss series. So they're not that old, and yet they're treated as if they're like this centuries-old organization. Unless you really want to like argue the Philosophers also counts as the same group as the Patriots.
Isn't it what they kind of argue, that they kind of turned the Philosophers into the Patriots?
Well, the Philosophers were destroyed, and Vulcan had their legacy, and their legacy funds the Patriots in the future. So you could just argue they're the same group.
It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much
I
simpler
want
place
to
than
understand
most folks realize.
everything from 3
Every aspect of the Patriot system
all
is
the way
closely
up
monitored by
to
three
like
peripheral
the
AIs
end of
and
5
4
in
AI
one,
AIs that
including
work
the
together.
2 subsequent
The
game
SOP
wings, is to try and
is part
explain
of that.
this shit before
It's
you
all
get
powered
here.
by a foolproof control system. So
Yes.
not even yours truly can sneak inside
Because if we went from
these
3
AIs.
straight to this,
Hypothetically,
you would have so many questions, so many more questions.
they could fool the
You still have a lot of
IDF.
questions, just not as
I
many.
guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
We still have a lot of questions now.
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven
And Rising of Vengeance is just like,
where
fuck your
rules
questions,
and
shut up and have
rules
fun for 8 hours.
don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the
So
nanomachines
that's one
inside
of the
their
things I don't like about Silent Hill 2's remake, because they didn't make Pyramid Head as like aggressive in what he's supposed to be as he was in the original. Because apparently Pyramid Head doesn't rape the nurses in the new game, which I find really ridiculous.
the Patriots AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible.
Isn't he James's sexual frustration?
Yeah, he is. So in the original game, when you meet Pyramid Head, he's raping the nurses to sort of indicate that he's like very like hypersexual. But in the new game, you don't have that.
Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires.
Where's that Maury?
All right then.
Oh, it's actually interesting. In the manga, Blackbeard never shoots Whitebeard with the guns over and over again, technically.
So is it all but confirmed at this point, or is it confirmed that Blackbeard is the son of Zebek?
He is confirmed to be a son of Zebek.
Is that why he was after the darkness fruit, because his father had it?
We don't know what fruit his dad has, assuming his dad even has a fruit.
Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now. I have you.
Don't you find out at the end of this game there's only one Drebin? It's not a whole group of people. It's just him.
I'm not sure.
I will say I am curious what they're going to do with Zebek, because at this point I feel like he's done too much shit for him to make sense as a character. What if Pyramid Head gets chosen as the next Booty Warrior? There's a lot wrong with that. I'm pretty sure DBD scales to Universal, while old ones in Dungeons & Dragons are outer. So, DBD technically would not be Universal, it'd be higher technically, because it can overpower other higher beings' wills. But, I think it does somewhat scale Dungeons & Dragons, because from what I understand, the Dungeons & Dragons killer, I forgot what his name is on top of my head, fucking,
Vecna.
Vecna, thank you. Vecna's trapped there. Vecna can't escape, and Vecna's one of the most powerful dark wizards in all of Dungeons & Dragons.
Well, this is also something too that you only learn if you saw the mobile trailers for DBD, which is the realms are timeless. They have no time.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't think you guys want to watch me play Baldur's Gate 3, because that's going to take a whole year. Maybe more, actually. Seems like a good game. It does. Just you know, issues with how long it's going to take to play. I'd also probably mod it out, to be honest, just to like fucking, just because. Anyways, yeah, because, well, are you familiar with the spoilers for the next chapter or no?
For One Piece?
Yeah.
No.
So, do you care about spoilers or no?
No, because I'll eventually forget and I'll go back through it anyway.
So, Zebek knows about Emu. He breaks into the Holy Capital and he threatens Emu directly in Emu's flower garden. He breaks into the Holy City, kidnaps 5 kings, and I think kills them, and threatens Emu where he's all like, I'll take your like throne and I'll rule this world. And Emu just turns around and looks at him like, are you done?
This is Jack, isn't it?
So, this might be the reveal of their power.
I'm right beside you. Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing? On a mission. Finding something. For someone. Finding what? The corpse. Of Big Boss. What? I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location. Liquid? No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku. Matka Pluku? Big Mama. We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Hello, Melissa.
What about Big Boss's body? It's with her now. Her.
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became...
People say Zebek has lost Devil Fruit. He should. That'd be cool.
From his childhood, when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home.
Previous of the Nika fruit.
Sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor.
That'd be cool, but I don't think he's gonna have the Nika fruit. I feel like if he did, Emu would have killed him.
Over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also...
I want people to understand that Rose's entire excuse for this entire situation is, I was lonely, camp was nice to me, so I bounced on it.
I think, to be as fair as possible, there's obviously more context we're gonna learn later, but I believe he gets captured almost right away after MGS2. Because he does get captured by the Patriots and experimented on, but I don't remember how that fits in the timeline, and I don't think they explained it here in the game. Because, let me be clear, Raiden did not choose to become the cyborg he was in Rising Revengeance. That was not a conscious decision on his part. He's just made the most of it. Damn, that was a clean shot. Okay.
Where he was experimented on, isn't that where it's basically implied he met the Doctor?
I think so, but they don't really talk about the Doctor all that much. But, so the biggest problem with Rising Revengeance is that it needed a novel to like give it like more background, because it has good lore. It's a great... I think Rising Revengeance is a great conclusion to the Metal Gear franchise. Except
It would've been nice.
Raiden basically abandons his family again in Rising Revengeance at the end, it sounds like, so whatever.
It would have been nice to have a second game, but, you know, there are game franchises that have ended on worse.
Actually, now that I think about it, do they ever mention him still being with Rose in Rising Revengeance, or no?
Yes.
And then he just abandons his family again. Man, he really took Rose fucking being with Campbell hard. He was not chill about that at all. MGR has a novel? No, I'm saying it needed a novel, because it has a lot more lore and depth than people want to give it credit for.
God forbid if it had a novel, I bet you it would either kill or change a lot of the fates in the game.
100%, yeah. We'll see what powers Zebek has, but I wouldn't be surprised if Zebek has Law's Devil Fruit, because he kind of show... When you first meet Zebek, he's doing Law's shambles with his fingers. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has the Op Fruit. Although I wonder if we will get it confirmed that Emu was operated on by the Op Fruit.
Isn't it basically implied that they either have a time-based fruit or a water-based fruit?
That's what everyone's speculating, but no one knows for sure. Everyone's just assuming he has an insane power.
Imagine if they just stand up and it's just like, I am the originator of Haki. Watch what I can do with it.
That'd be pretty cool. Imagine if Emu actually can stop time, and like no one can stop him, but then Luffy in Gear 5 just like turns to look at him. Oh god, you know, the agenda wars of One Piece are fun, but there will never be, and I don't know, maybe you guys have had different experiences, but for me, there will never be an agenda war as fun as fucking Gojo versus Sukuna at the height of their battle back in JJK when it was still coming out. That was the funniest fucking shit. Oh man. Gojo lost the fight, but oh man, he won that war in spades.
The peak of that was the fact of like Yuta ended up being the biggest bitch.
Oh, dude, it was just it was the fun. It was honestly the funnest time I've ever had in agenda scaling. It was so fucking good. Because every time Sukuna was like doing good, they'd have a decent clapback. But Gojo fans were merciless on their fucking return.
You remember how merciless they were when they thought he was actually coming back and then there was like, no, lol, Yuta?
Dude, no! I wish I was named
I still think Jujutsu needs to be studied. How a series that was rivaling One Piece in terms of popularity and sales dropped the ball so fucking hard.
Oh yeah, it has to be studied. It's a crash course in what not to do. I'm still gonna say
it's even no, because it's funny. I mean, I said it's funnier in retrospect because now that the honeymoon period is over for the series, a lot of people, even people who used to love it, come to the conclusion of, well, it was really just mid as fuck when you actually look at it in its broad scope.
That's all it needed to be, Kyle. I'm gonna say this right now, just for the record, but fucking, I'll still argue Gojo versus Sukuna is probably the best, like, shonen fight that's come out in, like, the last, like, 10 years, probably.
I wouldn't say 10 years.
Well, what's come out in 10 years that you would put like had like a really like top tier fight?
Well, in the last 10 years, you had a whole bunch of fights from series that have like stopped now because like Naruto was still going. You still had a bunch of One Piece and Bleach that was still going.
Oh, well, yeah, but like I'm just gonna keep it like a straight buck. Like of the big series that I know of over the past 10 years, Gojo vs. Sukuna is like the only genuine 50-50 I've seen in a long time. Like, this is shit that came out in the earlier days of the 2000s and like the 90s and 80s.
Okay, so if you're talking a fight that was 50-50, that's fair. But if you're talking like just like a fight that was like genuinely good, like good choreography, everything was going well, I would say there are a bunch of other fights from the series, especially if we're going through a decade, that would shit on it.
Well, I said shonen, but I don't know what series you would be talking about. Because how much of the new stuff do you actually read?
What that, sorry?
How much of the new mangas do you actually read?
Unless they catch my eye.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, because, like, of the new shit, I haven't seen anything hold up that level of quality. Unless you want to be like, oh, well, Bleach's 1,000-year Blood War arc ended in, like, 2019. Actually, when did the Blood War arc end?
17?
I'll still stand by it. Nothing in the actual 1,000-year Blood War arc manga was that good of a fight. I'll stand by that. The anime has carried that arc so fucking hard.
I would disagree that the first fight between Yamamoto and Yuha is a better fight than Sukuna vs. Gojo.
You mean the one where Yamamoto basically does fuck all nothing except summon his Bankai over and over again? It's just, can I just say Yamamoto's Bankai is actually really cool because it has multiple different forms, basically, but it all does fuck all nothing against the guy who shouldn't even scale to Yuha? Not the time, I know, not the time.
Because you got that fight, you got Kenpachi versus Remy, which they didn't change from the manga.
To be honest, I was kind of let down by that fight, to be honest, but that's just me. I think that was a bit of an overhyping situation where I was told it was like a super good fight, and then it was kind of like, I mean, you're good, but like I was expecting better.
You got that one. You got Kenpachi versus Unohana, which is again like I would just argue because we measure fights different. Because I actually measure how good is the choreography, how good is everything like matching up in terms of an actual fight.
Is there actually a fight for that one? Because I've looked it up on YouTube and it's just them getting slapped around for a little bit and then Kenpachi winning. So am I just seeing nothing but like randomly edited clips, or is there like an actual like choreography fight?
Yeah, it's like a solid like episode and a half that goes over like the 6 chapters that cover the fight.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right.
I'm going to be very honest with you. If we're just comparing new shonens, that's not a high bar, because a lot of new shonens don't take away a lot of the things that make fights good, which people don't understand make fights good, which is, can you tell a story with a fight? Not just have a fight be good, but can you also tell a story? Because there are plenty of good fights that don't tell stories in shonen, but the ones that stick with you are the fights that tell a story as the fight is progressing without having dialogue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But here's the thing: is at that point, then like we have to remember that JJK falls under the new era and not the old era. Like you could compare new and old, but when I'm going to be comparing the quality of something, I'd compare it to the era it's in. Where the hell did she go?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like that's what I'm saying. That the new era, the things that they've been inspired by, are not the things that they should be inspired by. That the last generation was inspired by.
Yeah, so the problem is that as time goes on, and you guys are going to see this if you live long enough, we're already seeing it now, but The things that inspire Dragon Ball and Bleach in them are no longer inspiring the same content, and instead what's inspiring people is the derivatives. And that's what's going to keep happening going forward. So as time goes on, people are going to be inspired by what was inspired. We're going to get to a point where Dragon Ball is no longer inspiring people.
I think we're at the point where it doesn't.
Yeah.
You and I, neither of us can escape our fate.
Yes, dear viewer, her being unbuttoned to show her cleavage consistently is absolutely essential for the plot.
How long? 10 years? And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent.
Because the problem, and I think I discussed this on stream, when Geg says that he inspired by Bleach, like, okay, but the problem is I can tell what parts of Bleach you were inspired by, because it wasn't the character, it wasn't the story direction or how to make a story. What you really fell in love with was the over explanation of powers and to go way more in depth than you need to for shit that's not that complicated. Because this is the thing, like, somebody can say that they're inspired by something, but it's like, okay, what aspect of that series are you inspired by?
Yeah. Oh, so Broly's no longer the legendary Super Saiyan, it's now Kale instead? That's lame. Yeah, no, Kyle's right.
It's the same as ever.
Because, like, how many tropes now do we see of, like, you can tell what's been inspired by Bleach or by, like, Naruto or by, like, something that's, like, this person has, like a creature or a demon or something inside of them, but it's very surface level. It doesn't go deeper.
Yeah. Don't worry, Zim. DB fanboys and stands will keep the agenda alive and say that Dragon Ball will always be inspirational.
I have no choice but to cooperate.
No, it will always be inspirational, but
I want people to understand, we're about to enter a generation that if you talk to them about Dragon Ball, they're going to talk about Super. They're not even going to talk about Z anymore.
What happened in the Middle East?
Just like how the previous generation never saw the original Dragon Ball, we are going to have a situation where people have never seen Z. They've only ever seen Super.
Yeah. It's wild. I'm pushing 30 soon, actually. It's wild to think about as time has gone on.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer
Keep this in mind, there are people who are going to grow up and they're in Naruto is going to be through Boruto. Now that's not a bad thing, but I want people to keep in mind that's how people are going to get into the series first.
The best way I can describe like how aging works is we've already passed the point where people have never seen a PlayStation 1 and a PlayStation 2.
There are people now that if you tell them if they remember what a PlayStation 3 is, they will look at you, maybe vaguely remember their dad might have one.
Yeah. I'm ready for all those conversations, but I'm not ready for the day when a generation's never heard of One Piece and they know anime. I'm not ready for that day.
I feel like once One Piece ends, give it 20 years, and it's going to be one of those ones where it's like, have you seen One Piece? They're going to look it up. They're going to see how many episodes there are or how many chapters, and they're just going to say no.
Yeah. So technically we've lived through several historical events, but they just don't seem very impressive because of technology. I feel has made it easier. But in terms of media, We're in the golden age of media right now, to be honest. For all the
Mine
good and
is
bad media you can find out there, never be another time like it.
whether like older generations will accept it or not. Me and Zim's generation have lived through more historical events in the last 20 years than they have in like the last 50.
Yeah. It's been a hell of a time. I'm still convinced, as fucked as this is, that before me and Kyle are dead, we'll probably have bombed ourselves back to like an older state of technology.
In other words, the essence of his being.
No, yeah,
Skyrocketing demands of the war
we talk about this as hypotheticals, but me and Zim are pretty much of the opinion we are about a good maybe 10, 15 years away from somebody being able to make a prompt and having a full-fledged anime series that you could just have AI make for you.
The age of AI is taking over, boys. In the future, there won't be anime studios anymore. It'll be people paying for prompt generators to create their own anime episodes, and there'll be flooded media everywhere. I'm looking forward to it personally. More entertainment's better in the long term.
Personally, I'm looking forward to it from aspect like I want to feed it manga chapters and then just have like a complete anime that's like canon and shit. You know what I mean?
I got you. It's very disappointing that something for the new controlled state to have a Super Saiyan hair. Apparently, no, it's not a legendary form, just a morph of Super Saiyan. Oh well. Lame.
All the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs.
Isn't it fact that we're at an age where a lot of the things that we liked as a child would now be looked at as retro now?
Yeah.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines.
Dang, Frank Yeager. That goes back. Well, yeah. We've gotten to the point where our childhood has now become considered retro gaming. Game Boy's considered retro. So is the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. Soon the 360 will be... Actually, we might have reached the point where the 3C is already considered retro, actually.
Early 360, early PlayStation 3 are absolutely retro in people's eyes now.
God, what a good era of gaming.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
What about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That boy Snake. Did you just notice what he did too?
Yeah.
I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
I've never witnessed the PS1, but I did witness the PS2. I loved it, but it was scary at the same time.
All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
Similar naked section?
Oh my god. Snake.
All right, let's it's over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry.
Game works and it's awesome. You go into the Mordekaiser realm. Snake just has a soldier's body. It's not that big a deal. 2015, 2016 have been the most memorable year for me. That's good.
Remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines.
I don't know if you actually heard about this. There's a music website that's trying to stop the flood of AI music coming in. So if they think that if you think you're hearing AI music, to report it so they can get rid of it. You know what the problem is?
What?
The first generation
I could make you an AI song now, and you wouldn't be able to tell that's AI because it doesn't have those glitchy sounds anymore.
Yeah.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction.
This is unfortunately one of the
was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids,
I don't want to say it's the death of art. It's more of art's evolution.
Why?
Whether or not you like that or not, evolution isn't all happy.
So, in order to prevent you from being abused by
Yeah.
pirates or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason,
Because the only way to truly stop it is you would have to heavily regulate it, and that's never gonna happen because that would fuck with companies who use AI.
Yeah. In those years, I got into power scale. I made new friends in elementary school, and it even gave me my most favorite character of all time. All right, fair enough. We are streaming early tonight, huh? Yeah, we started a few hours ago. How long has it been going on for, actually?
Actually, funny enough, I'm probably... I think we discussed this before. I think we're entering an age where power scaling will probably end in the next 10 years because we're going to get to a point where we can't tell what evidence is real and not real unless we're physically holding it. And even if we're physically holding it, how do we prove that what we're holding is real? Unless somebody comes and sees it in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think power scaling videos will stop, although they might die off in like the next 4 or 5 years, to be honest. The market's still somewhat there, but it's not there as often.
The hunger for it is not there. The hunger for it was during 2010s to early 2020s.
Yeah.
Don't.
Man, Snake can't catch a fucking break in this game.
Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors.
In terms of power scaling, people will kind of drive for it. Can't believe it's a 2008 game. Yeah, it looks crazy.
It only attacks targets with specific
Power scaling will die when Death Battle shuts down for good. I don't think it'll die.
That's what killed the AT president.
It'll definitely go into recession though. I'm just saying like the communities for it will just die off probably.
Designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects.
Well, you've already started to see it because a lot of the big people who are pushing like versus matchups for like weeks or years on end are either very sporadic or they're dying off.
Yeah.
The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, The virus is starting to mutate.
Because the problem we have is that, like, doing proper research takes a long time. It takes a lot of money to get the materials. And after that, it's like, sometimes you lose the fire along the way.
They're wearing down.
Meaning?
Yeah. I can see versus videos dying off like within the next 2 or 3 years. Depends on how that battle sticks around.
Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body.
My drive for power skin is still alive. I'm just not experienced enough. Back in the heyday. Yeah.
So there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens.
I will just mention this. We may have hated Comic Vine for some of their stances, but for comics, they provide so much obscure feats explanations. Even Mangler made me stop reading.
Start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about
half a year.
The problem with places like Comic Vine and Reddit
3 months.
They're just
3 months.
They're your casual retailers.
Ironic, isn't it?
They know enough to have a conversation when it comes to a series, but they don't know a series inside and out to actually like debate it properly.
Yep.
And now you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do.
Such a ballsy move by Kojima to make fucking to make fucking Snake have this kind of fucked up ending.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it.
Now we're gonna see Snake starting to smoke 2 packs a day. I still don't understand some stuff with third power skin like fallacies, calcs, dimensionalities, and stuff. Yeah, it is. Maybe I just found a rare case, like because this guy was providing so many scans and stuff for Marvel. It was just I decided to stop reading because it was getting too complex for me to understand.
Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
Rule of thumb, like, never try. And if you want to get into power scaling, don't do Marvel or DC.
Take a look at this.
I was thinking about reading the Judge Dredd comic books, actually.
It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Like, if you want to start a series, choose a series that has a beginning and an end. Don't choose something like Marvel, where it has like 10 billion different fucking universes and you don't know which one is canon, and even if you pick it up, maybe it's still canon. It's not.
Take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them.
I used to like reading comic books.
Which is why you're having the seizures.
Imagine being able to build.
Holy shit, it's an ad. Metal Gear Solid 4, but it's 2025. Hello, Red Dusk.
Whenever they get bad.
Well, Kyle, I was wrong about how long we would get because we're barely about to scratch hour number 4 of a 11-hour video.
So use it
We can still keep going, but man,
unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease.
Tarbed, peak fiction. I was saying Seiya on Bleach. Comic book skilling's always a pain in the ass.
I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the
Damn.
SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army.
If only she could like not be so fucking, play about this and just tell them what's going on.
He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
Like enjoying linear stories aren't even bad. I just power skill dash small versus like No More Heroes, Splatterhouse, and Beetlejuice.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Damn. So Snake only gets a lifespan of like 30 years? That's wild. I forgot if they'll explain the story behind those girls later.
I think those come in codexes.
We'll see if he puts the codexes in.
I'm pretty sure they're Drebin codexes.
I believe
they
it.
all have pretty sad stories.
Yeah. Yeah, no. A lot of games aren't that small. It's just that people didn't take the time to properly get the information for them. By the way, you see that new AI waifu Elon made? She's a baddie. Oh yeah, Elon's AI Grok got an anime waifu body.
What, you mean the one that looks like the blonde chick from fucking...
Death Note?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why?
Apparently he has an agenda.
I'm introducing the new system. We first brought you Doge, now we bring you Goon.
Blonde chick from what? Death Note. You're capping? You didn't tell me you're joking? Oh yeah. Bruh. Is that a girl crucified on the wall? Also, why Misa from Death Note? I guess man has taste.
I should watch Death Note again. See if I still like it. I haven't seen it in like 13 years.
I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
It's all so fucking hysterical.
Oh, actually, how many people do we have?
We only have 7 people.
You think it's time to ask the question? Or I wait a little bit longer?
I mean, you can go ahead and ask the question, but I'm pretty sure the guy who did has already left.
I'll just ask it anyway. So, when me and Zim were discussing Mengel's opinion on Naruto last week on the Far Cry stream, which one of you fucking snake fucking dobbed me in the mangler about my opinion, and also didn't quote me correctly because I got a scathing fucking review from Mangler? If you're going to quote me and get me in trouble with someone, can you at least fucking do it in a way where you actually get my arguments correct? Because he thinks that I'm under the assumption that he pulled his opinion out of his ass. That's not what I said at all. If one of you people fucking said that, I'm not particularly happy.
Man has good taste. That's what's funny is that she looks almost exactly to one of Digimon waifus from Liber Comics. Violet was called. Let me show you in general. I think I've seen that in the Digimon card game when I did some orders. Nano Machines Jack, Cusson's only not MGR. Why is the series called Bleach? No one knows. Yeah, so if anyone can let Kyle know who ratted him out to Mangler, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Put my foot up your ass. He's under the assumption of something that I never fucking claimed.
Also, unlike Zim who goons, I have something to physically use. Look, man, if you have your own little fucking male toys, I mean, good for you, I guess. Roth versus Aatrox. Aatrox easy. No, my GF, you doofus. Whatever you want to call your adult toys, okay? I'm not one to judge. I gotta start saving up on my I'm gonna have to start buying some fucking monthly passes for Star Rail, bro. I wanna be ready for when March comes out after fucking this bitch Arthur or whatever her name is, Saber. Ross and Aatrox are characters from League of Legends, Red Dusk. Kane versus Johnny Blaze. Probably Johnny Blaze, depending on how you want to scale Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider takes a lot of fights because fucking Marvel scaling is just ridiculous. Imagine getting tilted over Saber. It can't be me. Did you get Saber?
Let's go. You should have heard the tirade of abuse this man gave me when I told him that I got Saber on my first ball.
I fucking hate this man so fucking much.
Why? I've done nothing wrong to you.
So I'm there chilling out, minding my own business, and then Kyle sends me a message at night. I'm like, oh, that's cool. What's Kyle up to? Kyle sends me a selfie of himself with this shit-eating grin, and then follows it up with a picture of fucking Saber being pulled in Star Rail.
No. Let's have this conversation go the way that should. I asked you, hey, do you want to know something cool? You said, yeah. I said, I got Saber. You said, pics or it didn't happen. I sent you the Saber pic, and then I sent you the shit-eating grin.
Oh, you're right. I put that a little out of order.
You made it sound like I just came to fucking smack my dick on top of your forehead and smile.
That's what you do half the time, not literally, but that's what you do half the time. Oh yeah, so apparently credit card companies are being very much against incest, so if I want my books to be published, I'm gonna have to tone things down.
Just say they're not blood related until they are in the final chapter.
It's called lying. Holy shit. Oh, is he trying to make them pass out? Oh, he is. I was gonna say, why is this fight taking so long?
Yeah, he's trying to not kill them.
Apparently, Steam's having a massive purge of games with like incest in it because credit card companies are trying to like control what people can buy with their credit cards. Are you guys aware of Stop Killing Games? Yeah.
For the very little knowledge I have, my only thing that I can say on it is literally like, how much money does it cost for them to keep a server up, and do they have to maintain it? Because if it costs an outstanding amount of money, then I can see the company's point of view. If it costs only like a couple of thousand, then no, they can bear that brunt. They get that back in taxes like fucking easily.
I'm assuming if you kill them with force, they're just dead at this point. They're not like moving.
I have no idea.
Does anyone know if this changes as a result of whether or not you kill them?
It is interesting seeing Demons Fetishes brought into life again.
Leave Kojima to his devices. Well, stop people from just buying it with cash. They can't afford the IPs.
So funny. It's all so funny. Nothing is funny.
Yeah, isn't the big gimmick with all the women that they're all hot?
Yeah.
The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all.
Okay, I think this is extended. I think if you just kill her, she just dies there.
I'm really scared.
Honestly, F these game companies. I mean, depending on how bad it gets, they probably won't fucking make games, so it's up to you. But indie games have been doing pretty well.
Sorry.
Well, no, it's as I said. Like, it depends on how expensive it is to keep a server up. Like, if it's not that expensive to keep a server up, then they have no excuse. But if it does cost like a massive amount of money and resources just to keep people happy, like it's not as black and white as people want it to be. Where it's just like, but I want to play my game forever. It's like, okay, well, maybe there's a way that people can coexist together where it's like, you can play your game forever, but you all have to pay like a fucking subscription to the servers.
Well, I understand the initiative isn't supposed to make you have that.
She's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll
Yeah, well, that's why it's like, I know next to nothing about this. It'll literally all come down to how much money is the company losing have to keep them on.
Also, I'll probably stream for like another hour or two, depending. Fortnite should have.
For as much as like people don't want to admit it, gamers can be a bit of entitled brats.
Yeah.
And not many people like to point that out, that a lot of gamers can be very entitled and very bratty when it comes to shit like this. But they think that they just deserve for this to stay around forever.
Yep. Bro, use like an actual gun. Cough, new gen, cough. What are these characters called again?
Wasn't it it's not the seven deadly sins, is it?
No. Snake when he sees a gimp suit.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results.
I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah.
Whatever Kojima's on, I want some. All I want is Jack 4 because I want to see the real Dark Maker face since I'm pretty sure he traveled and faked not
You
to.
got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing.
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
I'll tell you, if Jack 4 was to ever come out, you would hate it because they would have to make it not just for an audience that it was intended for. Because they'd have to go one of two ways. They'd either have to go super kid friendly, or they'd have to go the opposite way and make it way more violent than it's ever been, to a point where it's lost its identity.
Virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work.
The heck?
Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you
Oh yeah, we have a new Mortal Kombat trailer for the next one.
Something in her past.
Next character or new Mortal Kombat?
She's from a village
The new movie.
Little seaside
Oh.
hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager...
Ah, the Los Gadados.
These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war.
Damn, Drebin's enjoy talking shit.
Right. In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
So, even if you don't intend...
I reckon if you killed her, that line changes, where you put her out of the movie.
No. I just looked it up. The conversations with Drebin never change.
Oh, okay.
So, knocking them out gives you a chance to get extra stuff.
Like the face camo?
No, the face camo you win, that's automatically given as part of the prize, or as part of the boss battle.
So what's the incentive? Like extra ammo and shit?
No, you get a doll in the game. It's just a collectible for like 100%.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's really worth it, personally.
Well, you're not the kind of guy who 100% games, are you?
Sometimes I do.
So, like I said, you're not the guy who does 100% games.
Good for you.
Yeah? You got a source for that claim?
Have you 100% clear up skill yet?
I will boot up the Simon fight right now! Jack and Daxter.
Snake, have you lost sight of the
Hang on, I'm gonna
target?
drink some water.
Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings.
Isn't Jack and Daxter always been kind of kid-friendly with small adult innuendos?
Your
Yes.
target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled.
Bro, there's no way Raiden's teaching Snake how to look for clues.
Using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers
Raiden,
will be
I
doing the
have seen
same.
you fight in your next game.
Without a sound.
You follow none of this.
Well, that's because you're just bad at it, Kyle. Raiden tries his hardest to be stealthy.
Will enable you to see Naomi's.
Oh, he was very stealthy when he was fighting Excelsior.
Hey, that's a Metal Gear. That's not fair.
Infrared. Got it.
Monsoon, very stealthy.
End up giving your position away, so don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can, and you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's
Rose, I need you to talk to Raiden. He's getting really weird now.
Rose, I don't know how to tell you this. Your husband has become a weeaboo.
I know.
He
You're
Naruto
devastated.
runs.
He Naruto runs. How do you sit someone down and tell them that their husband is Naruto running? Like, how do you have that conversation?
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple
I hated seeing that at school. And I like Naruto. I could not fathom watching an adult my age Naruto run now. That would break me.
Looks like they split up here.
Bruh.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel ya. What if it's like a dad with his kids, though? Like, well, does that change the position for you?
Is it in the park, or are they just running down the street like a bunch of freaks?
So the place actually does matter. I think Snake's in South America, by the way, Red Dusk. So, like, if it's a dad hanging out with his, like, son or something, it doesn't matter where it is. If they're not, like, in a park, they're just weird. Kyle, yeah. Let's hear it.
I mean, I don't accept you, but you do what makes you happy.
Damn, guys. You guys hear this fucking asshole? A father can't even get along with his kid in Kyle's world. That's still kind of vague. Well, Red Dust, they don't specify where in South America they are. They just say they're in South America.
They're in America, but south.
They're in a slightly worse version of LA.
They're in a place that looks exactly like fucking Resident Evil 4.
You think that could be Naomi's?
HQ, come in. This is HQ. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status.
Oh, they're in Los Santos? Bro, talk about that mid-game series to someone else. Everyone's getting so wet over GTA 6, and I'm just like, bro, they're all the same. Now, to be clear, I understand that a lot of games have very similar gameplay loops, especially in series. But GTA games in particular tend to have very similar story structure on top of that. Like, they usually tend to be about a guy who's up and coming, who ends up doing, like, the same sort of story.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanished.
You told me you don't like the Scarface game.
Scarface as a game is fine. I don't mind the Scarface game. My issue more specifically is just that, like, GTA is very much a game series where you like its gameplay and story or you don't, and I have tried repeatedly to beat GTA 5, and I just give up every time because it's just not that fun of a game.
GTA 5 is more of a game where you either like the character dynamic or you don't.
Yeah. So when I know a lot of people are getting excited for GTA 6, I'm just kind of like, oh, cool, it's GTA 6, you know? Like, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't be.
When it comes to GTA 6, I'm more excited to get it so I can have an excuse to stay up all night and play with the boys again and have, like, fucking tease the shit out of each other while we push each other off a crane.
Is that your game plan? You're all gonna take the day off and just stream GTA 6? Or not stream, just play?
My plan is basically have them all in a party, collect the funniest clips from it, and then just put it as one big video.
I see. GTA 5 story treats itself less seriously. It's more of a parody about the American lifestyle. GTA 4 is a more serious story about an immigrant trying to escape trouble. GTA 3's protagonist is a demon trying to escape his troubled past. You could literally make the same argument for GTA 5. You could say a GTA 3 only Actually, does GTA 3's protagonist even talk at any point? Or was he a silent protagonist?
No, 3 is a silent protagonist. Vice City is just Scarface meets the Goodfellas.
Yes.
And for as much as people are going to hate this, San Andreas, not the greatest GTA game, not the greatest story. It's fine. It's just a bunch of gangbangers.
Damn, okay. No fucking culture over here, damn.
The best thing going for it is that the main antagonist is voiced by Samuel L. Jackson.
That's wild. That's all it has going for it?
What's so great about San Andreas? That it does anything different that Vice City didn't do in spades with, like, better and more unique characters.
That's wild. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't realize Kyle was such a fucking...
No. I like how you're dodging that like a fucking hot bullet, but you know I'm right.
Michael Cera is supposed to be a guy who's trying to escape his life of crime by committing more crimes? What the fuck? Kyle, you wild.
I'm fucking correct.
You wild, bro. Straight wild. Straight wilding.
I
I'll
think the
have
only
two
one that
number
I think the
nines,
only
a
one
large number, a number 9 large.
I think the only like GTA game that tries to do anything remotely different is like what Chinatown Wars.
Chinatown was actually fun. But that was a game I was playing on PSP, so, you know, take that one as you will.
Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. And they're taking Naomi away.
Snake, you want to do something about that? I like how Vamp kind of looks like a priest in this one.
The only sad thing is like when I eventually stream the GTA games is we won't be able to listen to the radio because all the fucking songs are copyrighted songs.
As you wish. You begin
Which sucks because Vice City also has like the best radio station.
Yeah. GTA San Andreas the biggest meme in the entire GTA series? It did.
We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
That is unbelievably flexible for him to basically sit on his knees and lean all the way fucking back.
It's called
Have you tried
class.
doing that?
Oh, I can barely stay on my knees that long. What the fuck do you mean lean all the way fucking back?
Dude, do it. It hurts like sin.
Well, Kyle, that's because we're not vampires.
Debatable. We both don't like the sun and we both stay in a house as long as humanly possible. Give us a red cape. We're fucking Vincent. Jump!
So,
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
So do you want to put bets on the next Resident Evil? Do you think they're going to keep it the same pace as Village? Or do you think they're going to try and go back to thinking that, no, we're going to try and be horror even though we were never horror?
or no one's getting shot except Vamp. Actually, Big Smoke and Trevor are my only two favorite characters in GTA. And also, I have agreed that GTA 6 most likely won't be all that, given as constantly are delaying it, likely having development issues.
Need a lift? Grabbing. Get in already.
I never understand why Metal Gear geckos act like cows and bleed blood. That's because they are cows.
It's because you usually hear them move or you see them, and it's trying to let. There's a codex about it. I don't even know why I'm just trying to explain it. Look up the codexes for the game, and you'll probably get some of the answers.
I think they actually are cows, though.
No, they just make noise of it because it's disarming until you see them.
Thanks.
Remember, kids, if you stand on top of a vehicle that's moving, you're more likely to be flown off.
Other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
My favorite moments when GTA 3 protagonist and GTA San Andreas protagonist meet. They love the same girl at first. It seems GTA 3 protagonist friendly to him, then tricks him by not giving him the promised land. Bro didn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, because the actual events of the games are fucked up for the timeline. Because it goes Vice City, then Andreas, then 3. I'm pretty sure.
It's 3 after San Andreas? Or, I mean, it's 3 before? Or
3 is after San Andreas in the timeline.
That's so weird if that's true. Raiden, how about you help us out with these fucking gecko that your sword can't cut immediately?
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Holy shit. It's so weird seeing gameplay in my movie. It's like every now and again the game has gameplay and the game looks solid. And then you remember it's back to cutscene.
How he was not clotheslined by that turret is bullshit.
Shoot the gate.
Sounds like you just don't appreciate the facts. Okay, apparently MGS just falls apart immediately.
You're in an armored vehicle, why not just ram it?
No. Kyle, would you smash Naomi for Metal Gear?
I mean, I personally have nothing against her, so she didn't poison me.
Kyle once again having no standards as per usual. What a surprise.
Okay, no Naomi for you. Double round for me.
Hey, what? Do you think I was gonna take your sloppy seconds?
Boy, you'll take whatever you can get.
I am not that desperate. Thank you very much.
You take smelling the fucking bag.
Ugh. The hell's wrong with you, boy? You gross. Also, Raga, Sakamoto Days versus Ballerina, John Wick. Probably also Ragi.
Oh, actually, I didn't talk to you about a matchup that I was thinking about because now that Sakamoto Days has started back up. How do you feel about doing the death row inmates from Baki versus the death row inmates from Sakamoto Days?
We could, but so where do you cap the death row inmates?
For Baki?
Yes.
So they're weird because they don't scale to each other. The two strongest is Dorian and Spec. The other three can be a spectrum depending on the environment.
That's fair. But not good enough.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
Who let this guy drive? Well, it's his tank.
You okay? Oh, shit. We're hiding.
Get him riding.
Holy shit, it's Raiden doing something!
Oh, you're instrument?
Yeah.
Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
Ripping those tights was essential to the plot. Take it off?
No, me and Alyssa got food, and we're right here, but you're supposed to miss Alyssa outside.
Okay. Alright, you're taking it out tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Like, basically Saturday night, but also here for me.
Okay. Alright. When Red Dusk, what the fuck? I wish he kept that black coat. So keep in mind that the last time we saw Raiden, he was still relatively human. This is not human. Actually, by Metal Gear standards, I mean, Big Boss could probably do this if we really wanted to.
Snake in his farm probably could have.
Metal Gear characters are actually absurdly strong. Like, this seems incredibly superhuman, but realistically speaking, if they really wanted to, they could probably do this. Bayonetta to all men IRL, men always a burden in combat. You know, Bayonetta literally was gonna die if it wasn't for her fucking husband to step in and save her, right? Like, repeatedly. Like, don't get me wrong, Red Desk is wild, but like, let's be clear here.
Even in the first and second game, Luca was far from useless.
Our characters should say that, absolutely, just not Bayonetta. How about Bayonetta win a fight on her own?
How about Bayonetta win without needing the help of a demon to come and save her ass?
It's not even that well camouflaged, come on!
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Snake, what's your old ass gonna do? Artoria? Not sure that is.
Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick.
Really High Booster versus Bayonetta? Technically at the current moment, Bayonetta should scale higher.
We'll see what 4 brings out.
Well, yeah, because at the current moment, I don't want to argue for a 5D Ninja Gaiden, and the highest we can go is like Uni Plus.
Coward, give me my 5D Ayane.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Even at his old age, Snake is still a force to be reckoned with.
Still fighting.
Is that a vamp?
That's like a fucking zesty priest.
Yet again, our paths cross.
Leave it, Snake. This is a battle for the superhumans.
Snake, this is a fight between the pervert and the weeb. The natural enemies of each other. Let them fight it out.
Raiden, quick, do something! He's molesting you!
You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
So the real question that gets raised is like, how much stronger did Raiden get? Because like, there's a case he made Vamp still scales even in MGR, but like Oh boy.
With his first skeleton during the first mission, yes, but not during the mission where you fight Blade Wolf because you got a completely new skeleton that's supposed to be like times stronger.
The problem is that like there's no like feat difference in either version. Like you're absolutely right. He would most likely only scale to the start of MGR Raiden, not anything post the first mission. Which means he still scales to fucking the Ray fight. Choreography's actually pretty clean on this one. That is not very effective. This is probably the second best Raiden fight. Okay, so they're both bad at their attacks.
I don't know. If we're talking about all of his fights, I really like his fight with Mistral.
Yeah, he doesn't have too many cutscene fights in MGR. Damn. You can probably tell Vamp's low-key happy to finally have someone who can actually fight him. Vamp, don't push the sword through. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Just in case, because no one was wondering, when we were doing research on High Frequency Blade, this game had fucking nothing to offer.
Finally finish me.
Yeah. Did Ryan have Jack the Ripper form at this time or not? He should, but he's not in the form.
By all rights, he should also have Blade Mode.
Yes. It's the cows.
You okay? Fine.
How fast does Blade Mode make Raiden? I forgot what the calcs were.
So the problem with Blade Mode is people treat it as speed, but it's stated to be like time manipulation, which is weird.
That's most likely perception.
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time.
So from this dialogue, is it safe to say that they let him get away and that Vamp through the fight?
I think Vamp. I don't want to say Vamp threw the fight, although I think he did. I think what Vamp did specifically was Vamp had to sell the fight. Why is this? I'll say, why is his fucking chin vibrating so much? But he's actually vibrating.
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp.
So I'd like to point out that one of the biggest problems MGS4 has for the franchise is Kojima ended up being, I guess, I'm not going to say embarrassed, but he didn't like a lot of the supernatural elements he gave the series. So MGS4 retcons a lot of shit that was explained in earlier games as more supernatural. Because in MGS2, Vamp was stabbed with a cross as a child and bled out for days and didn't die, and that was sort of given the explanation for how he just doesn't die to injuries. But in this game, it's the nanomachines.
It's one of my sins.
Well, you can tell he's embarrassed about it, but there was just like one thing he couldn't get around, which was the Sorrow and Psycho Mantis.
Yep.
Like, even in 5, Psycho Mantis is just there to be a sidekick. Because he can't... I think he realized that he wrote himself into a corner and he couldn't technology bullshit his way out of Psycho Mantis.
Yeah.
No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, right?
Is Jack plot twist is not actually going according to plan? If it's not going according to plan, then Ocelot's actually a lot smarter than you give him credit for. Well, not like you in particular, but like people in general. If none of this was planned and this is just Ocelot winging it, this is actually wild.
And he gets absurdly far from luck.
Plot twist, is Jack the Ripper an amp or not? It is. No, fuck. What was the thing we learned about the monsoon fight?
Wasn't it that, Monsoon could have beaten, he could have beaten Raiden, but there was something surrounding it. Was it something to do with Sam?
I don't remember if Ripper mode or if Sam himself does something that allows Raiden to beat Monsoon, but Monsoon was stronger than Raiden at that point.
Yeah, we found out that Monsoon was stronger than Raiden, so by all rights, if Sam and Monsoon didn't goad him at the start of the fight, and they just got into it, Monsoon would have won.
Yeah. Do you like the eggs now, Kyle? Is she doing a better job?
I'm more impressed that that egg had 2 fucking yolks. That is so rare.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy.
A bit late now for the timer.
Is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
I'm hoping this woman has been more of a mother or a parent to her than Otacon and Snake have this whole game.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium.
Kamiya was able to make technology bullshit in Bayonetta 3. Yeah.
This?
Those eggs are burned by now, by the way. There's no way that minute has not passed.
May I?
Affection from an
Also-
adult figure. She doesn't know how to respond.
Also, you don't fucking put a lid over frying eggs unless you're trying to, like, semi-poach them.
See, Sonny?
You want them semi-poached or burnt, Kyle? Choose.
Can't they just be cooked normally?
Her name
No.
was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Sonny, sweetie, how about you start with toast? Here's some bread, here's a toaster. Let's start small.
It's going to burn.
In fact, let me introduce you to the kettle and the instant noodle.
Sonny, you'll never have to cook again, I promise you.
Done.
Thanks.
Of course.
In fact,
We
let's cut out the middleman. Here's a piece of fruit. You don't have to cook it.
I know. Alright, Snake, get ready. Just ignore her again.
I mean, the egg is slightly burnt, but, you know, it is what it is.
God, you're so
He's
picky.
back to the corpse of Big Boss.
Not pity.
What for? It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic
What? Yeah, it should be. Aren't you gonna be getting ready to go, though? Let's continue then.
nor Liquid
Not how much time passes for these idiots.
100% match for Big
Yeah,
Boss.
Kamiya was able. Does Metal Gear Solid have a typical ruthless Russian comrade character? I will grind your bones and distribute them equally to the working class?
What do you mean we
Don't think so.
smash?
Yeah. Kamiya seems not to be main intention to go back to DMC, by the way, because fans keep asking him what they think about DMC anime art style, if he'll do something about it, no matter how much time passes for these idiots.
Granted during the cloning process, the mixing of mitochondrial DNA.
So, Kamiya's a guy who... Because you have to remember, Kamiya got shafted. Like, it's not that he wanted to leave DMC willingly. They didn't give him the chance to make the sequel. It's one of the weirdest things about, like, the gaming development scene. Because there's no reason for why Kamiya got shafted the way he did.
It's also the reason why Bayonetta is literally everything he could possibly do to make Dante again without it being Dante.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Boss you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Don't let Bayonetta fans ever confuse you. If he had the opportunity, he would, in a heartbeat, love to go back to DMC rather than Bayonetta.
He probably just won't go back at this point just because of, like, him already being burned out so much else.
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
That Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI
I think after this cutscene, we'll call it there for today, because I do have to cook dinner and it's already 9 o'clock where I'm at.
It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network.
So once we get to the next mission, we'll call it there.
That code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches.
Man, Otacon just has fucking a chance to get with all the baddest fucking girls from this fucking series, bro. It's not fair.
If the IDS suspects someone is trying
I
to
think that's one of the funniest things that you ever learned about the series. Is that after Snake's death, and what you learn from Sun in Rising Revengeance, all Otacon does is sling dick.
So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
No, you're right, Kyle, you're right.
Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Why the hell did they make Big Boss the code to the system?
His code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
You can almost tell Snake's annoyed at that one with how many times he's killed him.
His cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss.
Poor Snake. Can't even kill the one guy he's fought twice.
Big Boss. Snake's just like, Big Boss. Do you know how many times I've killed this fucker? He's like a big cockroach.
The test was a failure, even with
Are we sure he was a snake or a cockroach?
We need all of him. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
Whatever he is, I'm not going to use a lighter and hairspray this time. I'm going to use a fucking nuke.
Snake killed Big Boss? So in the original Metal Gear games, Snake kills Big Boss twice. But because of Metal Gear Solid 5, we know that one of the big bosses he killed was our boy from Metal Gear Solid 5. He didn't deserve that.
Yeah, and you basically find out you went through and basically killing the Diamond Dogs. This is one of the things that people don't understand. The entire purpose of 5 was to connect that plot thread.
5, you didn't have to cook this hard, please!
You didn't have to cook with what's essentially the best character in the game franchise besides some like Ocelot. Let my punished Snake live!
No.
He just wanted a happy life.
Die with your Metal Gear!
You saw somebody animated short of the final moments of Out of Heaven, haven't you? Where
yeah.
Punished, he just remembers back to the time with like Quiet and the Diamond Dogs.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was a great fucking that was a great comic. Well, so to be honest, if I remember correctly, We don't know when Miller and Ocelot leave the Diamond Dogs.
It can't be too far after the end of 5.
Well, we don't know what Ocelot does for most of the time, because Ocelot is an old man by the time MGS1 starts. So there's a good chance that Ocelot, Miller, and Punish Snake just stay on the Diamond Dogs until like 10 years prior to the events of Shadow Moses. It was probably the happiest times of all their lives, with the exception of Miller being a fucking bitch about everything. Ryan, stop bleeding so much.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Oh. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
I can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality.
It's also a little bizarre how this series doesn't have that typical cowboy gunslinger character. The character talks like he's a pirate. Well, Ocelot's the cowboy character.
Can we make Jack better?
As for a pirate, I don't think we ever had a pirate in this game franchise. Yeah, that one's weird.
Sonny. May I?
Yes. Do you see a different conversion her or the shooting castle?
Really?
Yeah, and like not him. The whole show, like the whole show's getting just cut from CBS.
It's no use.
Isn't he on the late
There's
night?
nothing we can do
Yeah.
here.
What do you mean?
They're shutting down the late night slot? That's wild.
Yeah.
This.
I mean, that sucks for him, but I mean, he had a good run. I think, he was host for like 10 years now?
What happened?
Apparently, the late night with Stephen Colbert show is being canceled, but according to my brother, they're not canceling him specifically from the show. They're canceling the whole late night show. That show has been around for 70 years, I want to say. Yeah, because who was the last late night show host?
No, Larry David. What's the other one?
Larry King?
Yeah. No.
But it was the one that Conan O'Brien was going to take at one point, right?
No. Show was David Letterman.
Oh, that's still crazy.
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not going to last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood.
I'll see you. All right.
White blood.
Liars.
After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered.
If I remember correctly, they got rid of that weakness for white blood in MGR.
He's slipping into autotoxemia.
They just replace him with new blood, so it's like blood when it gets stabbed and shit.
Yeah.
So all it needs is basically just electrolytes.
I like the robotic sound they give Raiden when like he's like passing out.
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went.
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Oh, actually, because we never completed the first Metal Gear. The doctor he's talking about is one of the people that we rescue in the first Metal Gear game.
It's settled. We must head for Europe. The
Nice.
sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landed.
It's a nice little detail that like 90% of his audience would never have known unless they googled it.
Yeah.
Oh, Snake, where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
It's his energy every time life just kicks him while he's down.
It makes the noise too of like, ew.
How long are these cutscenes? Some can go for 30 minutes or more.
The game.
I think the last set of cutscenes for this like game is 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Like the joke is that like for most of this game you can put the controller down and just enjoy the movie.
Yeah. So to clarify, if we were to just watch all the cutscenes, this would still be 7 hours long.
We'll be just about finished.
Yes. No, Kyle, we're not even at 5 hours yet.
No, if we were just to watch the cutscenes.
Oh, yeah, we'd still be 2 hours out though. Yeah, we're not even halfway yet, technically. Actually, no, we technically are at this point.
And let's call it what it is. Most of this is this person just wanting to do a no-kill run and also not trying to kill the bosses.
Yeah.
Which if they didn't care about the no-kill run and they didn't care about trying to save the bosses, you could probably speed the gameplay up by like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I don't want to take the whole case. I should just take
All right, take care. It's a good game, but the cutscenes are 15 minutes long, and you can't skip them even if you already saw them.
15 minutes? That's a brief cutscene. That's a brief explanation on why a gun works.
I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then, Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh.
Used to be. Once you become one of us, you never leave.
That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple.
You can take breaks, but you'll never be free.
That science, that my own research could cause so much misery.
There's no way Otacon is an anime otaku at this point in time and didn't watch Gundam, so this man is lying through his teeth.
Doesn't he literally say in Metal Gear Solid 1 that it's like Gundams?
Yeah.
He's lying through his teeth. You know how he's like, I used to be one?
Even when we've got the best intentions.
I just got flashbacks from like, you know the extended scene where Saruman and Green are on top of the tower and he's like, free! You'll never be free.
Yeah.
Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why
Snake pipes up. You're wondering who the father is. I'm the father in this relationship.
She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
I just realized the computer is Hideo too.
What?
Searching for herself.
Look at the computer monitor. It says Hideo too.
Searching for herself and her family.
Bro, that's wild.
She believes she can find the answers.
Did you spot it?
I did. Oh, and there's the fucking Otacon thing from the other game.
She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, Kyle, she kind of looks like right in.
It shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry.
Can I see me while from talking about Sunny?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead.
So,
But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
the whole point of the scene is
Leave them off.
the whole point of the scene is that she's trying to give Otacon the USB drive because she thought Otacon was the one who broke her encryption, but now she knows that Sunny did it. She'll probably give it to Sunny while she's sleeping.
You think so?
Otacon's not a bad looking dude.
It's also kind of like a quadruple scene. Because it's her getting to know him and slowly coming to appreciate his honesty.
Yeah.
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right.
Oh, that's cute. They're both fucking awkward.
I understand. I'll show you in.
And more than likely, she'll probably end up disappearing again because this man has no luck with women outside of sleeping with them.
Hey. All the women he loved died.
Oh, they were all faking it? That's wild.
Yeah, see Raiden just sit up like the Undertaker.
Damn, Otacon, take it fucking easy. There's a kid on board.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh. And,
Yes?
call me Hal.
Oh, damn.
Good night.
Good night, Hal.
How is this scene, this 5-minute scene, had more drama, more build-up, more everything, compared to like entire series that have dedicated themselves to big romances?
Good job, Hal. You got laid. You know what? You may still be an otaku, but you are of the higher class.
You know what I mean, eh?
Yeah, no, 100%.
This scene did, in 5 minutes, what most series can't do for like a 20-year romance.
Kojima's just like, Hal, your life has been so fucking ass. I will grant you this mercy.
You have suffered an ass life, and in turn, you now get some ass.
A national state of emergency has been declared in an effort
All right. So I did say we call it after that cutscene. So we'll call it there because I still have to cook dinner. It's 9:30 where I'm at, so have to eat dinner. There more than likely won't be a stream later tonight since we've been here for 4 hours already trying to get through the 4 fucking hours and we barely crossed 3. No one can ever accuse us of just of not like adding anything to this fucking stream. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, no. So that'll probably be it for today. We probably won't be streaming later today because I do want to take care of some side projects at night. Especially since we've already been here for 4 hours. And Kyle's also been here for, well, obviously 4 hours too. So he probably has other shit he'd want to do tonight. So, Kyle, you have anything you want to say, or are we good calling it there?
No, I believe we'll call it there because there's no point in me streaming something because there's no point in me starting Sly 3 just to go back and finish off this movie for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. All right, sounds good. So we'll go ahead and call it there for today. Try to get a few more hours in. This will save us more than likely 2 stream days just by doing this one. And yeah, so thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. Have yourselves a nice night.